dig right in, shall we? Get copyright struck right away.
No way, punk!
Stop this, and then I'm just gonna check it. Shit, I'm gonna miss my opportunity here. Copyright struck right away.
No way, punk!
Shall we? Get copyright struck right away.
No way, punk!
Alright, I think I need a little bit of level over here. A little bit more voice over here. A little more voice in my mix. A little more voice in my mix, I think. Think that'll be good, huh? What do you think? What do you think, huh? I think that'll be good. What do you think?
No way, punk!
problems. Sounds like overdrive. System too much. Let's put it down. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's the fucking... Jesus. It's the mic. So if I mute you...
No way!
This is like this weird ass shit, so I'll turn this down a little bit. Picking up the pick, scrape of the guitar. Oh, when I want to talk, I can just unmute the mic.
No way, punk!
Think it sounds alright over there. Not too bad, not too shabby. What does it sound like if I leave the mic on? Let's try it. Let's try it with the mic on so you can hear all my pick scrapes being all off time.
No way, punk!
Oh shit. Alright, I think it sounds okay. Testing my voice out. How's it sound? I think you can hear me. Alright, I think it sounds okay. Testing my voice out. How's it sound? Yes, you can hear me. Yes, you can hear me. Testing my voice out now. How's it sound? Sounds louder, doesn't it? Alright, I think it sounds okay. Testing my voice out. How's it sound? Yes, you can hear me. Yes, you can hear me. Testing my voice out now. How it sounds louder, doesn't it? Oh my God, the music. I think it sounds okay. The music is so loud. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Music's gotta come down a little bit, so you can just bring down the music. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. All my voice and music to the same level. voice and like music to be off by a ton. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. All my voice and music to be similar. I don't want the voice and like music to be off by a ton. Testing, 1, 2, 3, testing. All my voice and music to be similar. I don't want the voice and like music. That sounds good enough. I think good enough to roll with. Sounds good enough to roll with over here.
No way, punk!
It's just the same old stupid shit. Yes, it is.
No way, punk!
No guitar.
No way, punk! No way, punk!
Sound like shit. Yeah, it's good. I mean, it's good enough. Now it's just about practicing over and 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 over like a fucking robot. Like a fucking robot.
No way, punk!
feel is coffee. All I need is coffee. Maybe you are too loud. can hear my lips smacking. Alright. Let's just keep going.
No way, punk! No way, punk!
They're right.
No way, punk!
Again.
No way, punk!
Oh my god, I hate when I miss that note.
No way, punk!
I'm not paying attention. Sucks. This
No way, punk! No way, punk! No way, punk!
Alright, that's getting kind of fucking boring. I'm already getting bored of that, man. I'm already getting fucking bored of that. Switch up the project, maybe.
Yeah. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. What is all that fucking noise? It's a lot. Where's that coming from? Testing, testing, testing. 1, 2. Oh, that sounds like shit. Why? You sound like shit. Why does it sound like shit? Oh, it's the cable? I have that cable somewhere. Holy shit. Testing, testing. I sound like a fucking robot. Why do I sound like a robot? Testing, 1, 2, 3. That's crazy. That's crazy sauce. That's crazy sauce. That's crazy sauce. It's, yeah. I'm digital. Testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2. Three. Testing, 1, 2. Testing, testing. Oh, that's bullshit. Three. Testing, 1, 2. Testing, testing. Oh, that's bullshit. Testing, 1, 2. Testing, testing. Oh, that's bullshit. I don't understand why it's so fucked. Is this my board sucking? Big Mac with a light in the house. I don't know why my voice is so fucked. Testing. I have to turn 4 on. 4 microphone. Testing. Testing. Shit, dude. Is this mic doing it too? Yes, it is. What the fuck, dude? What, I just shut down OBS? Bro, why can't you capture the fucking audio right? Son of a bitch, dude. That's not cool. It's gotta be a fucking... Testing. Testing.
Testing, yeah. We're back. I know we're back now. Jesus. What the fuck am I doing, dude? That works. This works. That works. Yes, and our voice is not fucked anymore with distortion all over it. Remove. Remove. We don't need any effects on the voice track. How do we name this shit? In the black up here. Vox mic. Left guitar. Left center guitar. Right guitar. Jesus. Should probably do the same shit each time, right? Alright. A little more business. Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. Think we got where we need to be. Alright. We created a scene, right? And this. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, so when I go to the black screen, nothing happens and you can't hear me at all, right? I'm just gonna test it right now. Testing 1, 2, 3. Here I am. Here I am, right? Now, here I am, here I'm not. Here I am. I'm just gonna test it right now. Testing 1, 2, 3. Here I am. Here I am, right? Now, here I am, here I'm not. Alright, it worked. That works. Alright, cool. So, what we want is... Oh, perfect. What the fuck is this? Come on, come on. This is funny. Is it? Come on, you fuckers, these fuckers. Just give me one really quick. Let's try it. Let us. I'm still here. I'm just testing this out for a second. Give me a couple minutes. Figuring out how I can take a break and keep the stream going, right? Get an image saying be right back and create a scene, and then just switch it over to the scene when you need to take a break. I'm still here. I'm just testing this out for a second. Give me a couple minutes. Figuring out how I can take a break and keep the stream going, right? Get an image saying be right back and create a scene, and then just switch it over to the scene when you need to take a break. I'm still here. I'm just testing this out for a second. Give me a couple minutes. Figuring out. That's so cool. I can just take breaks whenever I want now. I can just take breaks whenever I want now. How cool is that? We got 2, 1, 1. We got 5 people watching potentially. We got like a couple people watching maybe. Nobody's watching. Just bots. Bots are there to make you feel good though. At least they should be there to make you feel like you got a couple people watching, so it keeps you motivated, you know? It's all good. It's all about motivation. Alright, I'll be right back in like a minute. Or 20 seconds. 30 seconds. Testing. Welcome back to another show with Alex, yours truly, the metal guitar player, who loves thrashing all day long and breaking strings and getting tendinitis, all from thrash metal. Testing. Welcome back to another show with Alex, yours truly, the metal guitar player, who loves thrashing all day long and breaking strings and getting tendinitis. Oh god. Why is it so? It needs to be. I need more voice. Welcome back to another show with Alex, the metal thrash guitar player. We're here to witness the exciting scenes in the valley tonight at the cafe of thrash metal to be with Alex. Just kidding. I'm just testing this out and seeing how it sounds like if I was to run my own show and have some smooth jazz in the background. We're gonna talk about like Bigfoot and aliens and shit. Valley tonight at the cafe of thrash metal to be with Alex. Just kidding. I'm just testing this out and seeing how it sounds like if I was to run my own show and have some smooth jazz in the background. We're gonna talk about like Bigfoot and aliens and shit. I need more distance over here, yeah. Valley tonight at the cafe of thrash metal to be with Alex. Oh yeah, you know. Just testing this out and seeing how now that the mic's up in my grill, we can get to business, shall we? Yes. It's beautiful morning. Morning music. Fuck, where did my picture go? Here it is. Get this shit off. Alright, what happened to my sound, dude? It's like, no, I'm not gonna use, Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Yes, testing. Everybody can hear me, I know that. Why is the queen so fucking high? Testing. Testing. Oh, dark. The effects. Why isn't my neural amp on? What happened here? want these up. What's going on over here? Sound like shit. That's all wrong, dude. Why is it doing that? Why the hell? Testing. Yes, you can hear me, but I don't fucking get this. What the frig, dog? The frig, dog? I fucked something up so bad. What the fuck did I do? What the fuck, dude? Just doesn't make sense why you can hear the clean. What am I doing wrong over here? Input one loop back. They both supposed to be looped back? Just doesn't make sense why you can hear the clean. What am I doing wrong over here? Input one loop back. They both supposed to be looped back? Just doesn't make sense why you can hear the clean. Mic's gonna be all up in my face, I bet. So it sounds normal when I talk into it. Now I can turn this down a little bit, turn some of the gain down. Jesus. Level. I'm gonna turn the level up. The mix up a little bit. Gain up a little bit until you can actually hear my voice. Testing. Turn the gain down. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you still hear my picking? If I talk into the mic, can you hear my picking? Yeah. Turn the gain down. Testing 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you still hear my picking? If I talk into the mic, can you hear my picking? Yeah. It's just better to talk when I need to talk. Turn this up a little bit. Fucking crank it. Crank this one too. Yeah, something like that. Something like that, so you can actually hear my fucking voice. But now you're gonna hear the. You can hear the picking. It's so annoying. The sound wave looks like fire. Look at that shit. What the fuck? So weird. Alright. I think it's better sounding. Let's try it with the mic on so you can hear my pick scrapes. Yep. You can hear me. I don't usually talk when I'm tracking. I don't know anybody who does. Maybe we should start though. Live tracking while we talk about topics. Alright, that's good enough. I don't know anybody who does. Maybe we should start though. Live tracking while we talk about topics. Alright, that's good enough. I know you can hear me pretty well, so the mic's kind of close. You know what I mean? Let's get this fucking thing back a little bit. Does it need to be this close? Do you need to be this close? You don't need to be that close. I think you can still hear me with the mic like over here. Or like over here. So the best thing is to just not really talk when I'm recording. I'm rushing the beat, you know. Don't rush the beat, dickhead. To me. To me. Alright. Hey, all my trusty fans out there, how y'all doing this morning? What time is it? Welcome to the morning metal hour with Alex. It would help if we recorded it. Wasn't even thinking about relaxing with the beat. Now I have to think about relaxing with the beat. This beat is still kind of slow, so I have to like chill with it, not like go stomp on it. Just want to hear what this sounds like. We're just testing shit out here. now the sound waves look like better. Sounds kind of cool, right? Simple but cool. Vibey like that, you know? I don't know. It's just stupid and simple. My damn guitar not intonated properly here. Alright, let's try it. Testing. Yes, the volume determines the sound. I can just turn that volume up all the way, and then turn you down a little bit. Yes, over here, something like this. It still picks up the fucking text sound. Don't matter, don't matter. Whatever, you know. Finally, everything sounds pretty good. It doesn't sound like absolute fucking shitball soup. You can hear my voice when I turn the mic on if I want, or not. And the mix sounds pretty decent, I think. Finally, everything sounds pretty good. It doesn't sound like absolute fucking shitball soup. Yes, 4 neural amp modelers all at the same time. Oh, we're crazy, aren't we now? We are crazy. I mean, they're not all the two are on at the same time. A little delay for fun. keep fucking it up. This is just a test. I don't think it's gonna be like the real thing, but you know, whatever. It's like whatever, you know what I mean? You know that sounds like it's a little out of tune because this guitar needs to be intonated. There's no other reason for that. That problem right now. I think I don't hear that shit. Oh, good God. What the fuck's going on with that fucking darn motherfucker? I know what's going on with it. Is this the right size? No, it's the wrong size. The wrong size, man. Come on. Give me kind of a bigger one. The same. Give me one of these. Yes. Yes, we gotta go through this. Oh, yeah, 2 different sizes. Jesus. So retarded. Oh God. Where the hell did you go? Yep. It's real. It drops and disappears. Motherfucker. Alright, we need 2 Allen wrenches to fix this problem. The whole string too close to the fretboard thing. Headphones, man. I have to get a pair of wireless earbuds that last like 8 hours. poopies. Let's fix it. Jesus, man. It's quick fix. Now we're gonna push away the fretboard from the strings a little bit. It's worse. So we're going away from myself. Son of a bitch. People are like, you can't do this with the strings on. Don't do the twist rod with the strings on. No. hard work over here, kids. This is hard work. Why the hell do you sound so shitty, dude? What the fuck? I know it's a truss rod problem. Which way we going, dude? We have to keep going that way. Why is it like... Why do you sound so fucked up? Gotta love that. My guitar is fucked up, everybody. Oh, my huge audience. That's what the walk solo sounds like, all out of tune. Fucking with me big time, and I ain't gonna let it anymore. I don't give a fuck, I guess. Can't worry about this shit forever. Just mask it over with effects. Come on, you son of a bitch. Get out. I know I'm on the wrong side of the truss. On the right side of the neck. Yep, bend it the other way. I just don't care. I just screw with these guitars. I just screw with all of them. I just don't care. Why be scared? Oh, I can feel the flatness already. Jesus. So bad. Get in the ballpark. it's a little better, but not really. Go this way a little more. Alright, now we gotta turn this off. God. Okay. God. Okay. God. Okay. What the frig? What the frig? All right. I know my voice is able to be being heard right now, which is good. Thank you for the comment. Mick Van Bag, love it. Yes, oh, that's awesome. Time signature, it should change. Like, why isn't it changing? I have to like put the track back on the project again because it's like, what the heck, you know? Why don't we move that? That should be there. You know what I mean? It's like, come on. Why doesn't the tempo match it? Oh, right. I'm just gonna delete the whole thing. Delete the tempo markers. Bring in the down. Bring it in again. Alright, let's just insert a tempo. Change time signature and switch it to 138. Okay. It changed the whole thing. See that? Oh, these are all off. It's not supposed to change the whole thing. You're supposed to just add the marker. It's supposed to change right there. What the fuck, whole thing changes. Oh man, why? It's not changing the time. It's not changing the time signature from that point forward. Oh, good testing. Yeah, it sucks. A marker delete and place it back. Alright, yeah, hold on. Let me get to this because it's important. I'm trying to look up right now why it changes the whole timeline. Where it should just change from it like worked for me, I think once, where it changed it from this point forward. It, like once, I'm like, oh, I think that's how it's supposed to be. Every other time I've tried it, it's like changes the whole thing. So, place a marker, delete. Place a marker, delete it, and place back. Alright, place a marker. We're just gonna do marker 138 time. And now set it. Is this where I try to set it? No, it didn't change anything. Alright, we have to get the whole project up to 130. Wait. What the hell is going on, dude? We're on 130. And it's not lining up. Like these aren't lining up. Why? Why are we getting thrown off? This is why I don't get it, dude. It's like we should have everything working, but it's not. Oh, come on, man. Fuck. Dude. Now nothing's lining up. Like, the track's not lining up at all. It's on 130. The BPM's on 130, the project. And it's not lining up at all. This sucks. Why would this not be lining up? Because I fucked it up or some shit. Yeah, 130, dude. Nope. It's off. Fuck. See how it's early? It's fucking early right there. That's bullshit. I don't know why it's fucked up. Alright, we'll just do a new project, right? Set it to 1. Set it to 130 instantly. Bring in the drum track. Okay, 130. Putting it right here. Is it lining up? Oh, it wasn't lining up because it fucking changed the tempo of the whole project. Ugh. See, this is lined up, and now we're gonna just do insert time, signature, tempo marker. We're just gonna see what happens. Trying it the normal way. 138. Am I supposed to do something here? Set metronome pattern. Gradually no, that's it. And it changes the whole thing and throws everything off. So you said insert a marker, so let's just put a marker in here. How are you? Yep, just a blank marker. Nope, change the whole thing. What I've done in the past is just slice it. I think that's what happened last time and it worked. I just slice it here. Come on. And then just grab this one. Insert the marker now. 138. It didn't work. I can see that it's not lined up. Oh, that's so annoying. So fucking annoying. What is wrong with you, Reaper? Or is it me? Am I just fucking stupid? Back everything up. Project is at 130. We import drum track right onto track 1. On a new track, that is. And we're gonna put it like over here just to give myself 8. We can all hear that it's on the tempo all the way up until here where it needs to change to 138. You're supposed to just be able to insert a tempo marker and have it change to 138, but it changes everything. So if I split it and then insert a tempo marker, 138. This makes no sense. Wow, I'm fucked. It make no sense. God, this sucks. Motherfucker, why can't it switch, motherfucker? See, all it did was just like switched everything. Okay, okay, you know what I'm gonna do is switch everything, delete this. Now bring the track back in, bring the drum track back in. And then take it down to this point. Where you at? Marker. Where's the temporal marker? Right here. And then stick it on like that, so this part of the project is naturally at 138. And see, I think that might have worked. It It's a little off, but what happens if I move it over? Come on, man. What the fuck is going on here? It still seems off. It shouldn't. It should just be lined up, man, perfectly. What the fuck, dude? Right on, dude. Right on, Mick. It's not supposed to be this hard to line this shit up, and then I'm supposed to be able to move this over like any way I want, but I can't right now. Why? What? Why is it automatically copying? I just want to move the thing like that, and it just copies. Something's wrong. Something's very wrong. Let's go back to the beginning. Insert drum track. Lines up perfectly. Right here, we need the whole product to switch. Insert tempo marker. Why isn't this set time signature? 138. Do I have to do time signature or something? Let's try it. Nope. That fucked it up. Insert tempo time signature. It switches the whole thing, motherfucker, dude. Help me out. I don't fucking get it. I know this doesn't line up. Maybe I gotta watch a video on it or some shit because I am fucked. 5 years ago, dude. Come on. Yes, in Reaper. In Reaper, inserting a tempo marker only changes the tempo at the specific point where you place it, not the entire track. Okay, internet. Let's just start fresh. Here's the track. Here's where I need to split the tempo. Insert set project tempo from time selection. No, I wish. Change start time. No, I wish. It's this one. It's insert tempo time signature marker because we want to change the tempo right here to a different tempo. So we're going to just try it, and it changes the whole fucking project. It changes everything before. Is this even on? It's fucked. It's so fucked. What am I doing wrong? This sucks. I'm so bad at this. Dude, that's so bullshit, dude. It like should just fucking work. Here's the track. The front is working fucking perfectly. Click, 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 click. Okay, well now we're off. We needed the line to go to the right. 138 means it gets tighter. See how these two lines? We need these lines. Let's split it and try inserting a tempo marker. 138. Now if we just line it up on its own, it doesn't seem like this is 138. Am I fucking something up? Let's go back, let's go back. This is the original track where everything lines up perfectly. Like, wow. Alright. We're gonna take the guitar off. I'm trying to figure this out. This is insanity. Oh, I need a guitar. I need a guitar off me break. And like be able to sit up normally. Oh man, this sucks, dude. Hold down Control Alt, move the cursor around the right end of the wave. Control Alt. Okay, that changes that. So we're gonna have to split you here. Grab the end of this thing and just what? What? Motherfucker, what? Shift C. And it changed the whole project. Son of a bitch, dude. This needs to stay where it is, damn it. What the hell? It's a little, it needs to be a little quicker. It still doesn't work. The whole project's at 138, isn't it? That is so wild. Can't believe I can't just set the time marker simply and easily. It's fucking insanity. It's insane, man. What if I just close Reaper down? If I just delete this whole project? We set the project to 130. All right, we set the project to 130. Insert new track. Get the drum track. Stick it on here. Perfect so far. Right here. He's just I'm putting it in the wrong place. Do you have to like do it up here? Not there. It's here. It's here. Had to be like on the gray or something. Nope. Look what it did, dude. It changes the fucking audio wave. Split it into tempo marker. Set tempo. Okay. See how everything's lined up now? I had to manually line this shit up. Reaper, we got fucking serious problems. I can't believe it took that fucking long. Save this shit. Come on. Oh my god. Did that even change? Yes, it did. It's just very subtle. Yep. As long as it changes, it works. So we're on. Took me like an hour to line the fucking track up where like insert tempo marker should just work. Fuck, dude. Guess that's what you get when you pay $60 for fucking software. You gotta like take the bad with the good. Son of a bitch, dude. That long just to get that far when we were already there earlier. So don't know exactly what happened there. Oh man. So let's go back to the other. I'm gonna save this one. Let's go back to the other project that we were just on. Try to fix it. It's on 130. Bringing it in. We can see that it lines up. We are going to why are you so fucking big, dog? We are going to split it right there. Delete the second half. Insert a tempo marker. $138. See how it didn't change anything over here? Did not change the left side of the tempo marker. That's how it's supposed to work. Watch. If you go back and you just have the drum track and you just insert the tempo marker. Insert tempo marker. 138. The whole thing moves. It fucks all of it up. So that just, I don't know. I don't think it's supposed to be like that. So we just split it here. Get rid of this. Then we'll change the tempo mark time signature to 138 and see if the lines got smaller. Now I'll bring in the drums again. Get right to that point of wherever it is, somewhere around there. Now, where is it? Right there. And then slap that on. Line it up perfectly. And I think we're on until the end. Right? We're still lined up. Yep. Whoops. What the hell happened here? Didn't line it up properly. Yeah, that's the last thing we do is like find the exact beginning of this because I know that they're on, and then put it on there. And now Everything lines up. Everything lines up. All the way to the end. How did we lose that? How did I lose that? At least I know how to fix it now. I mean, shit, that's what it's all about. When you fuck it up, I figured out how to fix it on a new project. Figured out what's wrong, at least. The fact that you gotta, like, set the tempo after you, like, input the drum track. Set the tempo, input the drum track. Delete the part of the drum track that changes. Set the tempo again with the time marker. Re-import the drum track for the second time. Chop off the first part that's too slow. Fit it right in around where you need to be. Chop the second clip that needs to be in the perfect space. Chop it right in the beginning. So it's a nice clean chop where the wave starts, and then put it right onto the grid, snap it to the grid, and boom. That's what insert tempo marker is supposed to do, like that. You go along the timeline, you're like, it's like 100 beats per minute. You're like, right here, I want us to change to like 107 beats per minute. And you put an insert tempo marker there, and it's supposed to be like, okay, from here on, it's 107 beats. Tick, 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 tick. But when you do that in Reaper, it's like, nope, now the whole thing's 107. We're going to squish the fucking audio file too. So it's like, what the fuck, dude? It's Reaper just torturing their clients, their customers. It's Reaper for you, you know? Fucking A. I know this stream's going to get fucking taken down. They're going to be like, fuck you. Copyright struck for my own songs, for my own band. Don't want to do that for too long. Alright, sorry I had this window down. Yes, Dave, if you're still here, yes, I am an engineer, kinda. If you sent me tracks, could I mix stuff for you? Kinda, like maybe. I could try, I mean, do my best. But yeah, I kind of know the gist of it. I don't have like, I'm not like pro yet though. I don't have like all these VSTs for like mixing and shit. I just do like basic shit. Basic mixing so far. And like basic mastering once I'm done with the mix. Bring it back in, smash it on the track. But yeah, the grid is the shit. Reaper is definitely wonky with everything. And yeah. Yeah, we can trade tracks all day long as long as it's fucking BPM, dude. I mean, it's why, like, I gotta get John into this shit. I gotta get John, like, doing live streams on Discord and shit and just, like, collaborate with him like this through the power of the internet. Because he lives, like, an hour and a half away from me now, so it sucks. It's been like that for, like, 4 or 5 years, so we have to fucking definitely work on shit, and I think this is the way to do it. Once I figure it out, I can walk him through it all. Make sure all my streams are up. You know, 1, 2, 3, 4. We've had about 5 viewers all day. It's wonderful. It's wonderful, everybody. Absolutely wonderful. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll be back in. Yeah, John definitely would get into this. He just, I don't know how far he's gone with it. He's plays games all the time. I don't know if he streams, but he should. But none of this shit's that hard once you know the flow of it. I think we could jam in time through the internet. That's all I'm worried about, like the latency shit. If I think it's gonna work, because I've heard people jam on Discord with the group, like the multi-group. You know, there's shitloads of people in there, and people are jamming together, and it's dead on. So I'm not hearing like latency problems with them. So I'm thinking we can get away with it. I have an electric drum kit in my living room. I can plug that fucking thing in and be a drummer. It's actually John and mine. We bought it, but maybe he should have it at his place so he can play the fucking thing and I can jam with him. That's probably what I want to do, is give the thing back to John. Have John plug in the electric drum kit at his place and be able to jam with him through here. Oh, that'd be sick. We haven't done that yet. Fucking texted him. Where the fuck is John? Bro, maybe you need the electric drum kit and I can teach you how to go live and you can live stream it to me and we can jam like that. See what he says. Definitely letting him know. Alright, give me a minute. Give me a minute, I'll be right back. I'm back and I'm back. You know it. Yeah, dude. You, me, and John should collaborate some ideas and just spit out some songs. Let John do the drums. Be fucking awesome. Be like wild. Yeah, if we want to try to make it as crazy as we want. We could just go for the whole future of metal and just try to figure it out right now. Put it out, like, what's this gonna be like in 500 years? What's metal gonna be like in what's gonna be like in 5,000 years? Let's talk to those people, man. We get the internet, right? They're gonna dig up these hard drives and watch our live streams and shit, so we might as well talk to them, right? I kind of want to start a YouTube channel specifically talking to the people way into the future. Like talk to everybody. Be like, all right, you guys are like 50 years ahead of us. Cool. Hope you have flying cars and shit. But then go up to like 5,000 years and be like, all right, you guys are 5,000 years ahead of us. Fucking, what's up? How's life? You know? Hi from 5,000 years ago. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it? Hell yeah. Yeah, man, we both can fucking do vocals. Back up each other, you know? It'd be awesome. Even John does backing vocals, so I just like when, like, all the band members sing and contribute a little bit. That's why I like Seven Dust a little bit, you know, where it's like drummers contributing a little. They just have, like, you know, lots of vocals happening, which I think makes songs fucking awesome. Like, I love vocals, so I like stupid vocals, you know, pop, catchy, anything. I fucking sing all day in my car for like 30 years, 20 years now. 30 years. I don't even know anymore. Oh yeah, the video game music, absolutely. I haven't really tried that yet. Like, just write a bunch of metal. Maybe someone will put it into like a video game. I have to get my sound down though, because like my rig sounds like just shitty and the amps buzz, and I don't know if it's as good as. I have to figure out like what's the best sound I can get. It's probably going to be through the neural, through this shit right here, and I have to work on getting better amp models and IRs. You know, I don't know. Just go with something modern sounding. You know. Yeah, I have 2 bass guitars. John's got one too. Everybody does bass. Bass is awesome. I actually bought a short bass, the green bass behind me, over here. This bass right here is a short bass. It's like the same size as a guitar, 4-string. And if you read about it, it says that they can sound poppier and punchier for recording because it's shorter. So it still sounds like a bass, and I love that aspect of it. It's like, fuck yeah, dude. Let's be a little different. Use like a short bass just so it punches through the mix differently than a normal bass. I love that. And I think it'll just help like a mix. Make it sound a little different, that's all. But yeah, bass is great. I love fucking with bass. Yeah, big and clanky, absolutely. Lower the strings and have it clank. I don't know, like I've fucked around with bass recording for years now, and it's like when the strings are low and it's wicked buzzy, it's good to a point. I have to have them up high enough where there's not too much buzz, because you're gonna absolutely have too much buzz and fuzz and shit where it's like, I like clean bass, so I always try to keep it up a little higher and play everything as clean as I can, just so it's clean and punchy. But yeah, like the Cornish low bass, it's all good. Pantera kind of got it. Like it's like a mixture of like, even in Walk, even here. Oh well, in the Walk bass line, it's kind of like, it's what I kind of like go for. It's like put a little bit of the string against the fretboard sound in there, just a little bit, but not too much, so it doesn't sound like too much. Corn is like wicked. It's probably because they're tuned down too, you know. I'm always up in E or drop D. Or D, but yeah, E and drop D are my 2 main tunings, and then F sharp, where you just tune the low string to F sharp. I have one song where I did like that. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, absolutely. Get some distortion on the bass too. Yeah, it's all good, man. I love all that shit. Gotta fuck with it all. Yeah. Putting you know, certain parts, why not, you know? Some sessions I'll have the drum beat like this and just pick the bass up now that it's all in time, and just write a bunch of bass lines to this shit. Well, you know, whatever. You gotta kind of start here, because like whatever I write on this, I'll probably start with, like break down, write a riff for this part, and then like reverse it, chop it down simpler for the whole beginning, since there's like nothing to like go on. So whatever the hell is happening here, like the kick. That's what I'm listening for like bass line and groove. Just go with that, since the beat's already there. I mean, you can go against it and be crazy, but I just, with this shit, since it's already kind of recorded, I'm like, I just try to go with it, and even if it's not the best thing on earth, the music that sits on the drum beat kind of goes with the drum beat, so it sounds like, you know, it's all together. You know, so just fucking, I can write bass lines on this all day long. Sometimes it's nice to just sit here and write bass lines instead of guitar first. Just do the bass first, and then try to make riffs out of that, you know. See what you can do with like the bass riffs and guitar riffs coming out of it. Oh, see, here's the tempo marker. Oh, here's another one. I'll remove this one. The fucking green line. I've played with this before. The tempo map. That's what I have to like figure out where to go, is the tempo map. Probably easier to set all the tempos if you just open up the tempo map, which is this little green line, and then you can just fucking change the tempo at any point with the tempo map. I forgot about the tempo map. The tempo map is very good because I started mapping out like some of the Black Album, Metallica. And by mapping out the Black Album, Metallica, I realized like the parts are to a click. The parts, like the riffs themselves, are to a click, but the way they put everything together and string it together is not to a click. That's all by like feel. Because I couldn't map a lot of the shit. I couldn't map out the parts in between. It wasn't like to a grid at all. It was all like, it's gonna come in here. It's gonna come in when we feel like coming in, and then it'll be like to a click again and tight. It was funny. It was like, oh, that's very interesting. But I only saw that when I mapped. I was like, wanted to record a cover song of one of the Black Album songs, and I'm like, let me just like map out the fucking drums, the metronome drums first before I do the MIDI, build it all, so just like I have the perfect exact timing the whole fucking song was in to a T. But I didn't like get that far. Once I got like a quarter of the way into it, I'm like, this kind of sucks. I was just like, but someday I might get back and do that again when I'm doing a cover song. Yeah, dude, I'm like, when it comes to the establishment, I'm like from the future. I'm like, all I like to study is like 0 point fucking technology, scalar wave tech, how the UFOs fly. Because I'm like a non-believer. I'd rather just not believe and live in my own world of music where shit's real right here. I don't give a fuck about the external world so much. It's like, if I can create my own world and have it be thick enough and strong enough, it'll affect everything else. Because, like, their world sucks. So it's like, yeah, fuck the establishment. Big time. Dude, I already have, like, an idea. Well, I just want to dress up with, like, bug masks. Like, silicone bug masks as a band. And just get out there and call ourselves Bugnet and wear bug nets and shit. And just look fucking ugly as fuck and scary and hideous. And just write songs like where bugs witnessing humanity ruin itself. I've already wrote songs like that from that perspective, and I got like 5 songs like that. I can't write lyrics, but in that character, like if I'm a fucking bug with like my bug bandmates and we're like stuck in a world of human war and just chaos and all the shit happening, we can write about it and talk about it from like a outside perspective, and then it can be personal sometimes, where if you want to do like a personal thing, it's like, well, you're the bug and you're living in their shit world. So it was like very easy for me to write lyrics like that. So I did that for a few tunes and got through them. I got some of my own tunes, man. I can kind of play one of them for a second. I won't get copyright struck for that. Yeah. If this will play. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Jeepers creepers, I just fucked that up. Said one button wrong. Dude, this needs to open with media player. goosebumps from it. Yes, I mixed it. That's just a mix from Reaper and my own rig when I'm doing the double mic setup. That's all. It's trying to do the best I can with my mic's rig, which is like a little tricky, but it's basic, dude. It's just like two SM57s, like a crossed, you know, one straight, one angled, at one speaker, and that's it. And then record the bass with the short bass, and that's it. That's all. That's all this thing ever was. That's all this is. It's just a mic'd guitar, and then the bass direct, just fucking direct bass, no fucking amps. Press. As long as everything's a tune, fucking whatever, it works. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I mean, I would try mixing. I'm definitely not a mixing pro, though. So. I'm like as hack as it gets, dude. Like, there's other dudes out there who have, like, all these... Even my drummer's got the VSTs that, like, are better than what comes in Reaper. So if you, like, are into it, you'd probably have, like, your own delay and your own, you know, tools to work with that are VSTs that you prefer. But I'm just kind of going with the stock shit that's in Reaper, which I've already been told is kind of crappy. There's VST, like vocal VST plugins that just like compress your vocals and make your vocals sound fucking even and smooth right away. Just to kind of, I don't know, I gotta try some of that shit at some point and do the compression with the VST like plugins that aren't in Reaper. But yeah, it's all it is. Nothing special to it, you know. It's just fun. None of the solos are really complete. It's just like ideas, you know what I mean? Just fucking around. But yeah, dude, Kayla definitely does. She's been going a lot like longer with it, you know. But in the background, I've noticed her because I work on the same exact fucking solos all the time. I'm trying to learn like all the Dimebag solos like as smooth as I can, or just as fucking whatever. Just make it easy for myself. Like playing them for years, a million times, and then some other solos too. I used to know like all the Metallica solos, so like from like the Black Album before, but I kind of whatever. Those were easy enough where I moved to Dime, the School of Dimebag. That's where I've been for like 5 years. I'm not influenced by too many lead players. It's like Dime, Stevie Ray Vaughan, fucking just whatever. Like a bunch of other people, little bits from everyone else. I just want to feel that soul, man. Make that thing squeal. Make the guitar fucking scream and cry. I want to see the soul of the human come through the guitar, you know? Yeah, dude. I have other songs. I mean, I got like 5 songs, so it's like fucking... I have, what is this? Oh, God. Come on. Jesus, I keep doing that by accident. How do you set this? More options. Open with. That's not what I wanted to do. What's this one? what's wrong with me. How do you switch this fucker? No, that sucks. Where the fuck are these songs, dude? What the fuck? Are they in a folder? Yeah. Oh, I did it. Completed. Yeah, when it comes to vocals, I just use I've learned that the 57 is not as good as the MK4. I have an MK4. It's like a $300 like vocal mic, like a condenser. So I use that thing and I compress it with the pop. I use a pop filter, absolutely, and then I compress it and then EQ it into the mix. That's about it. Sometimes a little bit of delay, but not much. Just like the stock regular like recompress and reaper, and then the EQ. That's all I've done with my vocals. I think it's a matter of learning how to compress your vocals and learn how to sing into the mic. There's a way that I sing into the mic where I can keep my breath more even. I have to do that to make it sound smooth, because if I'm just all over the place, if I'm like everybody, you know, it's like the waves are all over the fucking place, so it's gonna sound shitty. So I have to be like, kind of like not like, I don't know. It's a weird technique you do to just kind of like make the sound wave as smooth as possible, where there's not a lot of jumping. So when you do compress it, it's all like even, like train tracks. It's just fucking even on both the top and the bottom, you know. Yeah, I used the Cakewalk, Cubase 5 with the free dongle for years. Or whatever, and that Cakewalk I started with in Cubase. And then finally moved on to like this, I think, from there. Right, I know. Yeah, I watched a bunch of videos about compression, because it's like, all you really need for good vocals is just good compression, or just like know what you're doing with compression, and then know where the mic, put the mic a certain distance, figure out where to put the thing with the pop filter, what kind of music you're singing, you know, have some proximity effect if you want, like a little bit, and then look at videos like the Black Album when they're recording James. I mean, everyone does this who records. It's like, figure out what setup they had. They had like the condenser over it, like here, like like a foot away from his face with some shit with the pop filter. So it's like, you know, and then in a cubby, like with shit all around him to kill the sound. So shit like that, you know, like, once it's tracked and it's kind of tight sounding, you can compress it and it sounds good. I also sing in my drum tent. I built a drum tent around my electric kit in my living room. I'll show you that at some point. I'll show everybody, all my streamers, fans. I'll show them all. But yeah, it's pretty cool. It's like a doghouse, like 6 feet tall, about 5 feet wide, with like a cinder block floor. So I put the electric kit on that, so when you're, it's not gonna like rip through the fucking apartment building, because I'm in an apartment building in the basement. So I did the cinder blocks and then some heavy ass boards, and it's surrounded by like blankets and like insulation, like that hard insulation, thick shit. I forget the name of it. I did that with panels, and then covered it with fucking 5 layers of towels. Watched a video where you could use 7 layers of towels is almost better than professional sound proofing. So I kind of went with that, because you did the test and it seemed to be true. So I went with like 4 to 5 layers of towels. Once I got them really cheap at Savers on like a holiday, where they were like $1.50, 50% off. So I bought like 50 towels and just covered the fucking thing with as many towels as possible, and then blankets on the top and quilts and shit. So it's my whole moral is that it's very dead in my drum tent, so it makes it perfect for like playing the electric kit and slapping all this fucking rubber, and then singing. So it's like a double whammy. I didn't even expect to have it as a vocal tent, but it's a fucking perfect vocal tent. So that's probably why my vocals can sound better, because I know there's no reflecting frequencies. Where in my bedroom here with the mics on, there's 2 mics pointed at the cabinet. The cabinet's flat against a cinder block wall with sheetrock. That's it. There's no one. So I know that there's hard frequencies bouncing back. And if I'm going to track with my guitar, I really shouldn't have that. I should put my cubby back up. I have like a stupid setup where you can just throw blankets over the whole rig and some wood on the front to just get like a nice cubby of like blankets around the cabinets when you're recording, so you can kill all the frequencies that are reflecting back and fucking up the sound a little bit, because all that like micro shit matters a lot when you're trying to have it sound like good and just, you know, normal. In my opinion, it'll sound normal when you do that shit, but if you don't, it's it'll sound, that's where all the weird frequencies come from. And it's like, why does it sound like shit? It's like, because you're recording like parallel with a fucking cement wall. People don't think of that sometimes, but it's like, you know, angle the cabinet a little bit, put up some blankets. Like, you know, it's really easy to stick some wood over the fucking cabinet, or, you know, under the amp head over the cabinet, like two pieces of wood, and drape a blanket over all that shit, or a bunch of like moving quilts from Home Depot. Anything you got, quilts, cheap quilts from Savers is probably your cheapest option. You buy like 3 of them, drape it over the fucking rig, and it'll sound, you know, you stick your head under there and snap your fingers and clap a little bit where you're going to put the mic, and you'll hear it'll be completely dead, as opposed to when you pull your head out in the room. And that's what I think makes the biggest difference. It's like, you gotta totally fuck with that. Make sure it's good. Let's see, here's, I need to play. Two really great ways to live. Oh yeah, okay. We're missing 201. I got this stupid catchy like this song is kind of cool. I'm gonna play a little bit of it.
Told me when
stupid ideas. Just like try to make real songs. Just go for a chorus and a verse. That's it, you know. Make it happen. All right. What do we got over here? Well, I've been streaming all morning for 4 hours. Good for me. A 3-hour stream. Another one. Every day we're just hacking it out. All right, I'll be right back. Be right back. What's the craziest riff I can roll over this? The most chill beat ever. It's the most chill beat ever, so let's go shithouse. Gotta stay chill on it. dude. That's what it's all about. At least this stupid riff. That's why I create them, because I know I can sing on them, you know what I mean? I can just Dave Mustaine it all day. Let's write it on guitar. Something like that, you know? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's why I like do this shit more now than I did back in the past, like in the Disc Create era, where it's like some of the riffs were like that, but but I focus mostly on making riffs that I can sing on now instead of just going like absolute buck wild and like a toneless riff, you know? It's hard to sing when you're just going all over the place, but if you just pick a key and just fucking put something down, you know, it's kind of like it's like fucking Metallica. Is that what the hell is that? That's all it really is, you know. It's just more musical. It's a more musical version. Ken Tamplin it. Yeah, right. Yeah, just a chord progression, you know. E minor, baby. Or whatever, kinda. Not really. Whatever scale that is. It's like E Aeolian or some shit. Aeolian. E minor. Not really truly E minor. You flat. The second. Not exactly E minor, but close. Yeah, now it's like whatever. Maybe I'll keep that for now. Just imagine the bass line behind it with the drum beat with the kick. You know, I can kind of hear it with this, with the bass line that, you know, you can put there so simply. That might be all it needs. It's just a Sunday with Oler riff. It doesn't have to be the craziest. You just gotta like fill all this shit in with something that sounds kind of good, you know. Doesn't have to be always the most original thing on the earth, you know. Nothing really is. I mean, fuck. Pulse the drawing mirror. Let the steeds they ride. Come to take your life. Under the dead of night. With a horseman ride. Or choose your fate and die. That's what it is. Die. But I mean, look at how easy that is. Okay. Just ride the fucking E. Just keep riding the E. Just ride the E. Change the last note. Just ride the E. You don't even have to be a fucking singer to do this kind of shit. You know what I mean? It's like that to me. It's like why I like Metallica. Like they got like old Metallica made me like music. I don't even think I liked music really or songs or any of it until I was like 15 when I heard some of this shit and I'm like, I like that for real. I don't think I've ever liked anything for real. You know, it was like that. That's why I'm a metalhead, because it's like I don't like any music. I mean, it's like music. It's like whatever, you know. Stop playing guitar at 15. I'm trying to learn Eddie Van Halen shit, some Joe Satriani, just lead guitar player stuff because my brother listened to it. It was cool. And then I started hearing like rhythm riff, like thrash riffing, and I'm like, you know, Metallica riffs and shit. I was like, what the fuck? This is the best shit ever. Like every old Metallica song on the first four albums mainly was my favorite song ever for years. I couldn't believe how many. I'm like, how can they write a good song on every fucking album? On the first 4 albums, I like almost every song I like or love. Even on the Black album, I like most of them. And then from there, it's all just nope. It's completely nope. Rarely do I even like a little bit of something. It's just like, all right, they got abducted by aliens and replaced, cloned, and then absolutely. I have that whole theory that there's like a hidden utopia somewhere, like Tomorrowland. In the utopia, all these musicians sell their souls here. They like have a death contract for this world, and they get to go live in the utopia and like entertain that world because it's like the most advanced, awesome world. You'd want to live there forever and never want to come back here. So I think people make deals and just go there, like original artists and shit like that. Like they don't die. They might die. It's kind of a joke, you know. It's like they're probably dead, but they could also be in that hidden utopia, Tomorrowland type place where they're just like giving their talents away to like the bigger population of more advanced, more appreciative. They're more in the future, you know. Shit's already here somewhere. I mean, wouldn't you if they were like, hey, check out this world of utopia? It's like billions of people. They're all high tech, super advanced. It's like 50 million years in the future, but it's right here on Earth. And they're like, you can live there if you want and play your music for them. They want to hear your shit, but you can't come back to this world ever. Would you say yes? It's like everybody you know in this world is gonna be like, she died. Shit, what happened to him? Whatever, fucking disappeared. But I don't know. I'm just like stupid ass theory. It's kind of funny. Yeah, all the regular songs you hear as a kid. I don't even know. I listened to them a million times. Like it was like when I was hearing like Zeppelin and shit. Once I heard that in college, I'm like, I've heard this fucking song a fucking million times. I didn't even know it was Zeppelin. I didn't even know it was like that. Same with Pink Floyd. Heard all that shit 5 million times. Didn't know it until like college when it's like, you know, everybody's getting into playing their music and shit. All these new people you're meeting. And you're like, oh, this is Floyd's collection. Cool. I never really was exposed to this much before. You know, it was a little pre-internet. All that good shit. And like, yeah, fucking... heard all those songs a million times and never really fell in love with music. You know, it's like a couple songs I liked. My very first CD was like a 70s like groove CD for like California fucking Raisins. Heard It Through the Grapevine and a bunch of other older shit like that. It was like my first CD ever when I was like 14 or some shit, you know, or 13. Before, I think I was like 12 or 13, something like that. Because I had that years before I even got into music. It's like my CD, my songs. I have songs on a CD. I heard it through the grapevine. So fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I mean, it's just grooving, man. I like grooves. I must have liked grooves as a kid, where it's like, I like groove, man. I love groove. So you like get the groove into the thrash metal, and then, oh shit, get the groove into the thrash metal, and then yeah, we're having fun. Kind of like Ex Order, but there should be another band out there who does it even more who does Ex Order more than Ex Order, you know? Fucking nutty riffs with fucking like crazy bass lines. I don't know, just cool shit. But not so wild that like you can't suck billions of people into the songs. That's what I want. I want to get like fucking the whole world to be like, this shit's just like awesome. Even if it's like a regular kind of a tune. just write the best shit possible. Cool lyrics. I don't fucking know. Vocals, good lyric, anti-establishment lyrics and shit. I don't know. Vocals are where it's at for me. I try to construct a song so the vocals can like truly ride on the song like a surfboard instead of like. It was always a little harder in the past when you're like writing like crazy shit. And like I said, there's no like real tonal center. Oh, Soul of Earth, how we missed you. The Man and Friends by Eviscerator, nice. I don't know if I know that. Yeah, I don't know 10 Man and Friends by Eviscerator. I don't know that. Yeah, it's sort of fucking crazy. I loved how Vinny came back. I was following him and the band, and then Vinny left. It's like a fucking, what the fuck, dude? With no real explanation. He like left social media. He must have let social media trolls get to him or some shit. He's probably not the type that wants to ever deal with that shit. I don't blame him. It's like a waste of time most of the time. But yeah, that sucked. I mean, it's great that the singer, fuck's his name, took over on guitar. I love that. He's doing like fucking, he's like a god. Now Vinny should join him and they should do it together. That's like what I'm waiting for with X-Order. It's like Vinny come back and like there's a nice dual guitar there. Even get the other guy, I don't know, have the original lineup. I'm all about it. Yeah, Kyle on guitar. Kyle is the name. Yeah, dude, it's been fucking great. It's like cool. It's like sick that he could even do it and sing and play at the same time. All of it's like, what the fuck? And then, yeah, and then it's like when he's just out of the mix now, it's like he should kind of come back and just do what you can with it while you're alive, because you're not going to be alive forever or young. So it's like make the best of it while you fucking can. That's what I'd be doing if I was in like 50s or 60s or some shit, you know. I'm already fucking 47, so it's like, how long are you gonna fucking waste to get shit like accomplished in life and whatever? Like if you started like started building a mountain, people are climbing it, you know. Keep building that shit. Like what the fuck? Not many people can do that in life, so it's kind of like they have something going. Vinny had something going, and so you should keep it going, in my opinion. But I don't know. He probably got pissed off. He's a type. He had like some shit in his riff. It was like... It's just funny. I love his riffs. I know he has shitloads of riffs, so it's kind of like, that's why it's like, Jesus, man. The riff master's got infinite riffs that no one can hear because he's just pissed off at his band or some shit, doesn't have a band. It's like fucking, it's ridiculous. But it's typical of this reality. He's like the ultimate riff master. John and I call him, he's like the riff god. He's like the number one kind of. It's like, ain't nobody gonna beat Vinny. That's why we're always trying to, like, we used to be like crazy as fuck. You just gotta hang out long enough and just play enough riffs that eventually some of the weird shit forms its own shit, you know? Those riffs take a while to write. Like, I have to spend like a couple days playing guitar sometimes before I get like a cool discreate type of riff, you know, where it's like whatever. It's just something kind of where I feel like it's a little magical. Magical riffs are not as easy, but that's what it's all about. That's what discreate was all about, like trying to get back to the vibe that we like love. It's that vibe and like all those parts and how the parts are put together and how they fucking tease you and how they just break out and fuck shit up for a minute. You know, the vibe of it all. But yeah, the songs weren't like, you know, fucking mainstreamish enough, and I think they didn't like the singing on it. They didn't like Kenny, something like that. They wanted us to have more of an operatic type singer, probably like Dream Theater or some shit, or I don't know, some of these bands like Nevermore, but I was not very into that. I'd rather kind of work with someone like Kenny and get him to do like, you know, repeat more parts and shit instead of and try to work like, you know, just make it a little more like real songs instead of crazy pieces of music that we put vocals over. But yeah. I gotta go soon. I gotta go to work. I did. Shit. Oh, this is so silly. None of this makes any sense, but who cares? I'm just seeing if the riff goes cool into A. Like a riff in A, right? Or if this is how I do it now. It's like, if I'm going to sing on it, then where are you going to go after this in the terms of like a key or some shit or vocals? So it's like, maybe just chill in A for a minute. Hold on. Something like that. get through it for a second. The outro. This is so silly. Let's just get through it because I gotta go. Now we have 3 parts. Alright, we have music. Now what do we do for the front of it? I don't know. Take all this and just copy it. Take these two, copy them, paste them. Oh, look at that. They fit perfectly. Here's the whole song, everyone. Add some beats. In this day, the bugs will take their over. When all man is gone, insects shall reign supreme. I've seen days, I've had better days. When I have to witness humanity coming to the end. I can't break life. I feel alive and coming. There's no holding back. Is that cool? Alright, I think we're done. You know, something like that. But, alright. Stream's over for now, everybody. Dave, you're still here. I gotta go. Gotta go to work. It's getting late. It's raining out. How shitty is it out right now? That's the question. How shitty is it out right now? 44 in the rain. Rain all day. Yeah, what's the radar looking like? Oh, yeah, I've been wasted for another good hour. clearing. Alright. Yeah, I might stream games at some point. I don't know. I don't play a ton of games, so I'm just kind of like, you know, at the moment, I want to get the music and other video shit done. I'm doing a lot of YouTube channels, so I'm working on videos for that, which is like a video game in itself. Trust me, it's like crazy. I have like an hour-long dog vlog right now from the end of December, end of the year, you know, and it's an hour long. It's shitloads of footage, tons of animals at night and shit, all kinds of stupid shit. But it takes a while. You got to keep going through it and editing it, watch it, edit it. It takes a while, and then when you're done, publish it, and then make a bunch of shorts, and that's where I'm at. I'm watching it now, and then figuring out where I'm gonna make a short throughout the whole hour. So it's like I gotta watch it again, and I got my fucking trusty notepad right here and my pencil, and I'm writing down every point that I need to make a fucking short. So it's like it's a video game in itself. So I don't really want to waste too much time with like actual gaming unless it's like, you know, I've gotten a bunch of shit done for like the time being, and then I might do a game or something, but we'll see. I have Steam. I have Flight Simulator 2020, and I got some sick controls for that shit. So that's kind of what I've wanted to do, was like get into the Flight Simulator and like learn how to actually fly some of these fucking planes digitally, not for real. Especially after recent shit, I'm all set with flying in planes. I want to fly in UFOs. I'm from the future, right? We're all from the future, right? So, but you know, it's like last case scenario shit. It's like, how does one of these things really work if you had to actually handle one? Could you? It's kind of like a car. It's like if you learn all the controls and what everything does and how everything's supposed to work, it might not be the worst thing on Earth. And other people have landed planes in emergency situations. I don't know, it's just kind of cool to me. It's like crazy fucking, you go out in a plane, fucking pilot dies. Nobody can land the thing. It's like, I don't want to deal with that ever. Somebody better know how to fly a fucking plane. But I don't know, Flight Simulator is kind of fun. I have another game on there too. But that's it, I only have 2 games. So what is DCS World? I don't know what that is. No, I don't have Digital Combat Simulator. That might be cool. I mean, I got the flight controls. I got flight controls, so I might like any kind of flight game where you have to actually like know your shit a little bit. You know, I assume some of these games it's like virtual real. Like you just gotta know how to actually fly the fighter for real. I just want to kind of do that. That'd be so fun and shit, and dogfight and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like it's gonna take a lot of time, so I don't want to. That's why I'm kind of hesitant. I bought the controls. I have like throttle, I have a joystick, and I have rudders. So I gotta like, when it's ready, I have to like put them on trash buckets upside down, get them right next to me, get the rudders under there, and then I can. I just haven't done it yet. I gotta calibrate the pedals, program the buttons, learn how to fly, and then put it all together. So it's like overwhelming. Sometimes I just want to use the joystick or just start with like one of the controls and just something simple, but I don't know, you know what I mean? So I do have shit ready to go that I probably could make videos about, but I'm a noob, so I'm like, fuck am I doing with all these controls? How do I calibrate this shit? Well, there's so many buttons. I don't know what all this shit, I don't know how to program it all yet. I don't even know what the buttons mean yet. Oh, that's cool though. Yeah, I'll have to check into DCS more. I mean, it definitely looks pretty sick over here. This is not a game.
DCS World is not a game. It's the most advanced, commercially available combat flight simulation ever made.
Yeah, that's cool. Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Whoa. Yeah,
On a few solo missions. One of them was a night strike operation where I had to fly the aircraft under night vision to do a strike in a denied area. I was nearly out of gas on the way.
Yeah, dude, this is fucking hilarious. You gotta be careful with becoming good at this, you know. You know, they'll come recruit you for that other world that I'm talking about. You think they're gonna pick the best gamers that are like so quick with their reflexes and their hand-eye coordination, they'll be able to outfly and outmaneuver anybody on Earth. So you have to go to the alternate civilization, the Tomorrowland one, and then that's where your skills will be utilized defending that world, not this one. Once again, the conspiracy comes in. But yeah, dude, that looks sick. You know what I mean? I'm not like a huge gamer, so I'm not even aware of half the shit out there, but that looks fucking sick. Like, real missions. Like, as if you were really one of them. To me, it's more exciting than learning of another digital fucking video game that is meaningless to my life. If you learn how to fly these real things like Microsoft Simulator, if you just learn how to fly like a fucking Cessna, it's not gonna be that fucking hard, you know what I mean? It's like, I just want to learn how to fly it, like, digitally. I have like nightmares about plane crashes, dude. It's like crazy. I think I died in one before this life, I swear to God, because I've researched all the aviation disaster videos. I'm like obsessed with that shit and go through all of them. When shit like what's been happening recently is like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Come on. And if they really have 0-point tech, which we know they do because they got fucking saucers and all this shit they've had for decades. So, like, they discovered 0-point tech like 100 years ago. It was probably discovered longer than that ago, like way longer. But these modern scientists rediscovered it all about 100 years ago. So they've had this shit for like 100 years. So everything we're doing is fucking stupid. Why they don't want to release it is because it's going to destroy humanity. And it's inevitable. They know it. Everyone knows it. It works with the technology, I guess. So they're just trying to prolong the inevitable. But some of us are like, why prolong it? If that's our fate, who gives a fuck? If we can make the world a better place until then, shouldn't we? Just saying. That's where I am with politics and all the bullshit. Skip all the bullshit. There's better technology, way more advanced, 0-point quantum fucking energy everywhere. You can tap into it. Lorenzo effect, fucking Casimir effect, all these weird science things. I love this stupid shit. And yeah, they can do it. Micro circuits, microprocessors and shit, microcircuitry, semiconductors that pull the energy from the vacuum or whatever, from like space or just the field that everything that like we're really from. It's like a quantum realm, 0-point quantum, and everything's fluctuating, nothing's set until there's like, I don't know, an observer or some shit. But I feel like that's what our brain is. It's like there's a quantum part of our brain. There's like we have 0 point in our heads. How else can you sit there and be all over the place in your head, right? It's like a unstable field, so you're going all over the fucking place. So it's like, that's in our head. That's what we really are. We're like 0-point beings. So people that die, dude, they're totally themselves, just back in the full energetic realm, where it's probably just pure energy without physical matter. I don't even know. And then you probably like, this physical world is like an extension of the 0-point realm, home, where we're all from. You can like design places like this from there. That's how I feel about it. It is like a simulation, not a simulation, but it's like it, where if we do have an energetic form that's like original, we're absolutely like, this is an extension, this physical realm was an extension of it, where it's like fixed energy and locked, it's all locked for a purpose, and there's a time stream for a purpose. So who the fuck knows, dude? You know, it's like crazy. Yeah, well, they let us advance, but they'll have a problem with us figuring out the quantum shit. It's kind of inevitable, I think. Even if they don't give the tech away, like, regular people are going to eventually figure it out, because there's like people obsessed with this shit all day, every day, 24/7. So it's like, it's how physical nature truly works. You know, whatever about anything else. It's my question has always been, how does true physical nature work? What is it? How is it really working? Because they don't explain what gravity is. They can't explain a bunch of stupid shit. Where my whole life, it's like, what the hell is electricity? What is energy? What is gravity? You know, can you reproduce gravity for me in front of me? That's all I want to see. I want to see them take a fucking, and then make everything, like, make this magnetic with all matter and have it all go, you know, like, is that plasma, or, you know, is this all this UFO 0-point tech? That might be why no one understands this shit, because they can't show you gravity, because if they did, they would be showing you weaponry and free energy and like brand new propulsion. So they're like, yeah, we can't even bring up the explanation for what gravity actually is. We'll just bullshit about gravity waves for fucking 500 years and tease everybody through the fucking media. It's like, so our reality is going to slowly progress and then go to war and then progress and then like probably get wiped out by a fucking tsunami or an asteroid or some massive catastrophe. We're expendable to them. If they've got this technology, they're going to survive any future catastrophe. They have the shields, they have the power, they get the tech to like shield them from whatever happens. You can transmute elements with 0-point tech and plasma tech, so you can create air. You fucking create air out of like electricity. Like basically you can make matter, you know? So it's kind of like they probably do all that shit. I mean, dude, from what I'm seeing, dude, they're all over the ocean floor. They have huge cities that move around and swim all over the ocean floor. I think there's other civilizations already here on Earth, and they've been here for a long fucking time, and they're super advanced, and they have, like, what I'm seeing is like this moving vehicle that's like 5 miles wide with like 8 tire tracks. Imagine how big something like that would fucking be. And it's like I can kind of see it. It's not just a satellite scan. This looks like something that's digging into the Earth and then taking off in the water and floating for a while in the water, then landing again. And it's fucking massive, and they have a bunch of them. And it's like, I'm obsessed with Google Earth and studying every fucking thing on there. I mean, there's so much shit that they're not telling us. All the old coastlines when the oceans were lower like 10,000 years ago, which isn't that long in our fucking history. People lived all over the coasts, so you can go along Google Earth and go along the old continental shelf line and see all kinds of structures that are just blurred out. It's just like, all they're doing is fucking lying their fucking teeth off about our past, because I think they were more advanced than we are now. They already had fucking high-tech, free energy, plasma warfare, 0-point warfare. I don't know. Yeah, who knows about Antarctica? I have no fucking clue, you know. With the flat earth experiment or whatever, when they just saw the circling sun down there, just throws a wrench into the sky, where it's like, how the fuck is Australia seeing light with Antarctica seeing light? I can't even wrap my head around a lot of it yet. I think about it a lot too. It's like, I don't know what's really happening. I don't care that much. I kind of care more about the nature of reality. Like, if 0-point is true, then perhaps you can make an Earth. Like, maybe you can make a gravity ball. But I've never seen a fucking gravity ball. No one can create a gravity fucking ball except the secret government fucks that have 0-point. That's the only way I can even, like, pretend or something, imagine anything, how you would create your own ball of gravity. Just sitting here and floating. And then you could be like, more gravity here, and then it just goes up. More gravity here, just whatever. You know, I think what they use is, they call it the no moving parts, because it uses magnetism and electricity and like the perpendicular fields of it all, where you just like bump up the electricity in one part, it pushes everything a certain way, because it's all like that 0-point shit. But yeah, no moving parts. I watch a lot of stupid shit about this, so I try to keep up. But yeah, so even if Earth is a globe and shit's like really big or something, or like, there's definitely something going on, but even if it's like bigger, they have shit in Antarctica they're hiding. Obviously, they built down there. There's probably other civilizations that have built down there long ago, if it's been frozen for as long as they say it has. Well, that's the best place to build, especially if you have quantum 0-point tech, like ultra advanced technology. You build straight under 2 miles of ice. You build cities that are completely buried, but build them out of crystal. You can make your own elements, make your own air, make your own heat. You can do whatever the fuck you want. This is what I really am afraid of with humanity. It's like, we've probably already figured this shit out, because we're fucking psychotic when it comes to like technical shit. Everything's so fucking technical, and if it's not, we're gonna make it as technical as fucking the universe allows of reality. You know, it's like crazy. It's like, all right, so then if we're like that by nature, our true nature, we're absolutely like creating crazy advanced shit. They already did. And yeah, who the fuck knows what's going to really happen, you know what I mean? I don't really know what the hell the shape of the Earth is after the final experiment there. It's just weird. I follow all that shit too. It's just like, I definitely believe they went and saw a circling sun and all this shit. So it's like, what the hell, the fucking things circle over there? And if they fucking really see it do this, like, I don't know. The ball is the only thing that makes sense in a sense. But then again, it's just fucking weird that the sun goes down and beneath you or at night. It's kind of like, if you woke up in the middle of the night and you needed to find out where the sun is, it would like be like if you had to go to it, you'd have to like go through the earth. I don't fucking know. It's just that shit's just weird. It's like, is it as important as 0 point tech and how physical nature functions? I feel like if we can put our hands on how physical nature functions, like if we can put our hands onto 0 point tech and plasma tech and plasma orb field technology, that's more concrete than never being able to go to space to test the fucking thing or just get far enough away from the earth or launch our own rocket or satellite, do some kind of experiment where we can get the hell away from the earth. So to me, it's got to be either or. It's got to be like we got to fucking do super crazy experiments with everything and get away and get far, or super crazy experiments with just staying where we're put and figuring out is like, can we create gravity as from what they say it is? Can we create like saucer, like fucking plasma orbs that move, like the whole MH370 thing? I'm obsessed with that shit. So a lot of this talk comes from that, where it's like the videos that came out of MH370 disappearing into a fucking portal. Like 3 orbs go around the fucking thing and are like, I'll track it, and then you see the thing disappear. And there's 2 videos that are like fucking, one's like a thermal video and the other one's like another video, and to me they look real as fuck. Or it's like, I bet you they fucking did absolutely wormhole or just like portal the fucking plane away, that even into the future. Just say they have the time tech and they're like, oh, let's just fuck with them, or someone's pissed off, they made them go like 50 years into the future. Where would they be now? They're not going to be anywhere for 50 years, right? Until they fucking pop out into the future. We don't know where the fuck they are. People think they're dead, but it's just like, that pissed a lot of people off. So I was one of them in a sense. It's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You don't lose planes. You don't. Not on this earth. Not with all the spy satellites and all the fucking shit going on. They have eyes everywhere, even over the oceans. Because they have satellites everywhere, all over the place. Polar satellites that go from like north to south. All the ones that go around the equator and stationary, geostationary, they have all kinds of fucking shitloads of satellites up there. Like how many thousands of satellites? So it's like, of course they have like eyes all over the sky. And the 2 videos that came out of the plane look like it's from those type of like videos. There's like some kind of like top, more advanced type of video where they can log in and see like real time shots of what they need to. Or if somebody was out there with video footage somehow and filming the event from afar when they did it. I don't know. There's like a huge debate of whether the videos are real or fake. And I think I'm like, well, let's just go with if they're real. It's like, they probably have portal technology where they can fucking do that shit. So who knows? It's just kind of like, oh, absolutely, yeah. Same with just like a larger place where we live, anything. Even the Earth, the size it is now, the resources are like nearly unlimited. There's just so much fucking land on Google Earth. Like there's so much fucking land in like Siberia, northern Canada, all over the place that nobody lives. Rivers all over the fucking place. Like shitloads of space. No one's digging. What's underneath that shit? Probably fucking oil and shit all over the place. Resources everywhere. The whole idea of resources, even on a regular globe Earth, is like, there's no scarcity. There's no fucking scarcity. People are just retarded, Yeah, I've been watching the final experiment shit like crazy. I just think, like, I don't really care about the personal shit, whether they, like, what's it and, like, the vaping and all that stupid, like, I don't really care about any of that shit. I feel like they went. There's like 8 people or more that went and filmed it, and that's all I'm looking at. It's like, to hell with all the small shit, because it's like, I just want the data point. It's like the fucking data point. We can repeat the data point, right? That's all I care about. It's like, good, someone go next year. I'll go fucking next year. Someone pay for me. I'll take the trip. It's like, kind of seems like a cool trip to take. A couple days down there, whatever. Repeat the experiment. So I think that needs to be done. Someone else needs to go there. Every year people need to go there and film. Even go to the north too and keep filming, because it's just a data point to me. And we need a shitload of them. If it's not a globe, then we still got to measure flatness, like do the whole force the line experiment. That's fucking huge. That to me is like the only thing that really matters. It's like, force the line, man. Force the line. Can't we put on VR goggles and force a digital line? Like long enough. Like maybe if like a bunch of people had VR headsets and everybody was hooked up together, and we can draw a perfectly straight line digitally across like the ocean right above it, and through our VR goggles we can see the ocean, like the line, you know, doing its thing. But I think the force the line experiment's the only thing we gotta like measure more, you know, and see what's really happening. But otherwise, I don't waste too much time on it. It's kind of like I like the 0 point tech probably a little bit more right now, just where like physical nature reality. You know, I want to build my own UFO. I've always wanted to, even way before flat Earth. So it's kind of like, I need to build my UFO. Let's get back to this a little bit and figure out. I'm gonna hit that button in my car and be like, phew, and just go right up, like phew, right off the highway where it's clear. You're just like, phew, goodbye everybody. Cops are like, military's gonna be right there being like, we gotta go zap that guy out of the sky. Dude, supposedly they have like dustification weaponry. There was an interview, the guy's like, how are you gonna fight people that have like dustification weaponry? I'll show you this one video, it's fucking funny. It's a whistleblower video. I don't know, I like it, it's kinda cool. This one. Check this out. Is this gonna work, hopefully? Yeah. Yeah, I mean the green screen thing I don't really care about too, because of it's just like a setting, and I work with DaVinci Resolve all the time, and if it's a setting, it's like there's settings you can fucking leave on if you don't, like all over your video shit, which is like not easy most of the time. I've been seeing all the arguments against it. It's like, I don't know, it's like almost like, who cares? Did they go or not? You know, like I said, I don't care about the little shit. I want to know if they went or not, because I feel like let's just roll with the fact that they did go. Because like if they didn't, it'll come out in the future, and if you can't go back, or if people won't film it again or whatever, people need to just go back and keep filming it every year and just see what the fuck's going on. But yeah, exactly. The fake lighting and stuff, and I watched the videos about Unreal Engine, and somebody tried to recreate all of it in Unreal Engine, and Unreal just looked wicked digital. It looked like super video game compared to what they were in. So I'm just rolling with it for now, just like rolling with. They saw it. It really does circle like that over there. What does that mean? That's where I'm at in my head. I don't want to like stay in that other place of like can't even move forward in case it is for real a globe and we just suck at measuring flatness. I don't rule that out, you know, I never really did, because even a globe is the weirdest, silliest, most dangerous thing ever. Highly unstable to be like water is ocean water all over the outside of some ball where comets strike us regularly. Like I've gotten into that in my head so much, and it comes from Google Earth. All of North Africa looks like it got inundated with so much water, it's hard to describe. And how big those fucking waves must have been to go like 2,000 miles into the continent, or 1,000 miles into the continent. Can't even imagine that shit. Australia got nailed from like the northwest by some kind of wave that took out most of Australia and turned it into a fucking desert. It's like I can see it. I can see where all the tsunamis start hitting or hit in the ancient past, and you can see how big riverways used to be. Most of the rivers that you find, keep looking. If you find it, look at the topography, you'll find like another riverbank that's like 100 miles. Like the normal river would be like 50 feet, and then there's like another riverbank that's like 150 or 50 miles, 5 miles. They're all different sizes around. I see all of it on Google Earth. It's like I can see signs of shitloads of water hitting a shitload of places, and it's like, what would cause that much water to fucking crawl all over the continents? I don't know. It just kind of like makes me ponder all of it all the time. It's like, comets? Does the crust sink into the earth sometimes? And like you have like a whole continent tilts down into the fucking oceans because like we're on some unstable earth. We don't know what it is. They don't know what it is. But yeah, I kind of have the feeling like some of the massive floods, like the whole Great Flood thing, is only because floods are regular. If you're in space covered with water, it's like it's one of the most dangerous things ever. People are like, oh, it's so stable. It's like, no, it's like dangerous as ever. What if you get like a dark planet to go by and slow the Earth's like spin down or speed it up really quickly? It's gonna like fuck with the acceleration of the water and the air, and or flip the planet, like the planet's spinning like this, and you have something come by like this and make it, you know, it's spinning, and then it's gonna have to flip over as it spins, and it's gonna fuck all the weather and oceans up, and the oceans are gonna get thrown over the fucking continents and shit. It's gonna be like, I'm surprised. It probably does happen. It's just not everything gets killed, and it's enough to repopulate. I don't fucking know. It's the whole, like, we don't know what the Earth is, so fucking anything's possible, right? Until we can figure out what the fuck it is and how it really works, and what are the causes for everything. Like, even on a globe Earth, what are the causes for the heat inside of it? What's going on at that pinpoint at the core of the Earth? What's going on right fucking there? Once again, basic questions you can't get answers for. Oh, it's a singularity of gravity. It's like, can you show me how that works? Can you produce another singularity of gravity right here in between my hands and then, like, make shit stick to it? No, they don't. So it's like, this is why the stupid argument exists. Yeah, the whole idea of aliens too is just fucking, it got silly. It's like, oh, they're gonna be light years away. It's like, well, once you're at a certain technological level, distance would mean nothing. That's how I see it, especially with 0 point. It's longitudinal waves. It's instantaneous, instant action at any distance. You can make waves amplify or make them cancel out. So you can do that shit with the energy anywhere at any point in space. I don't know what that means. Does that mean they can detect how big the realm we're in is? Is it like an infinite space we're in? I don't know. They can just send out a longitudinal wave like almost forever that way and have it do some shit. Like, 0 point brings up so many fucking questions, you know. And yeah, I definitely see that shit where it's like, galaxies are flat, solar systems are flat, you know, some of them are balls, but like, why would you have a fucking flat disk as a solar system and a disk is a, you know, as a galaxy? You're like, oh, well, you know, everything fucking, it's the force of a, you know, inertia to the center of the rotation. It's like, not all of them are like that. There's plenty of ball galaxies out there, so it's like, in the beginning I'm like, flat galaxy, flat solar system, flat fucking Earth. Make a t-shirt that says that, really. I think it's funny. Yeah, I mean, my whole problem, what I've been trying to look at for years, from either perspective, is like the weather over the poles. Trying to find a good weather map of radar or cloud systems over the poles that's like clear. I think I managed to find only one, buried, that was like almost showing like a polar orbiting satellite, like wrap around the poles and show like some weather patterns down there. Because it's like, you can't study the fucking weather over the poles on any weather site at all. To me, that's like I want to see how the weather moves around the fucking poles. Why can't I? Why do I have to look like 5 pages into a Google search to like find that? That's the shit that makes me wonder, you know? And then all the planes, like on flight radar, everything's like nothing in the southern hemisphere, barely anything at all. Which is like, well, if they can't track, then they're leaving it all off because they can't track. Or if they can, it's still off. I don't fucking know. And then you lose a plane in the Indian Ocean, like MH370. To me, it's almost like, yeah, they lost it because they don't track them in the southern Indian Ocean. Look at flight radar. You barely see any fucking planes below the equator. Weird shit. You know, Globies would be like, yeah, we fucking know what the hell we be, blah, blah, blah. They don't have a reason to go over the fucking southern oceans. I've read everything. I see it all, you know. I'm like part Globy too, you know. I'm like half and half. It's hard not to be. I'm like a skeptic, but I understand the globe side because I did that my whole life. Till like, you know, like late 30s or whatever. Mid 30s, 10 years ago. Yeah, I mean, stars coming, the whole stars thing is fucking weird, you know. Yeah, I've pulled back from all of it. I used to do that with I'm like neutral. I'm in the neutral zone with all of it. I don't hate anybody. I don't hate flat earthers. I don't hate globies. I don't hate concave earthers. I don't give a shit, really. Everybody can think whatever they want. I'm not like an enemy of if anything, I'm probably more on like the I mean, it's just natural to be like, I understand the globe side very well, you know. The flat earth side, I'm a skeptic of the globe, but it's like, to be a real flat earth, it's like, we need to do I've been wanting to do experiments for 10 years. I'm like, that's me. I just like, I don't want to sit around and talk and like be all dramatic and talk about people all fucking day. You know what they say about talking about people all day? It's like the biggest waste of time ever. So it's like, I just want to go and do experiments. Like send up a high altitude balloon with a P9000 infrared, like 3 of them, one in Cali, one in Texas, one in Boston. Send them up, triangulate them, get them to see each other, put the footage together, see if we're looking at spherical or flat, you know, see what we see. Just like simple tests we can do, we can afford to do. Force the line, build a fence, make 2 lines, use a level to do one of the lines, you know. So it's always perpendicular to the core of the earth. And then the other one, you use a fucking square. And you just square each joint. So it forces it to be straight over like a mile on like a beach. These experiments aren't fucking impossible. And they're not expensive. And I think with an electron microscope, you can get down to like 1/1000th of an inch or something of like a micron. So that should be enough to like get the square to be like less error tolerances than is least amount of error tolerances we can do. But I don't know, that's the kind of shit I would want to do, where it's kind of like sitting around arguing all day and pondering. Well, I'd rather be in the world of music. Like that's the world I can imagine, right? Out here it's like, well, I can touch shit, I want to fuck with shit, you know. Otherwise it's like whatever. Get sucked into a rabbit hole where I'm fucking with even with globe earth, it's like rabbit hole. You'll be in it forever. And if I'm going to study anything when it comes to that shit, it's going to be 0 point tech, or just the true nature of the physical reality, like the real nature of it all, as deep as we can get, or as technical as we can get with the nature of reality. That's where I think the truth is, and how to get into that. Then, if these people have had 0 point lectures on YouTube and shit, there's like full-on lectures from like the 80s. When I was like 5 years old, these guys were doing lectures about 0 point women, men, like full-on business suits, like real lectures about 0 point scalar longitudinal technology. And it's like, this is what I've missed my whole life until like recently, where I'm like, why wasn't I watching this shit? I kind of did in the past, but I didn't cover it deeply until now. Now it's like, how does this work? What are they fucking talking about? Who are all these people? When did they do this science? You can get to patents. People get patents and shit. They get patents for like whatever, like fucking inertia control devices. They have patents. It's like a lot more real than you'd think, you know, in a sense, unless it's all designed to throw us off. But it's like, if 0 point technology is real, from what we're seeing, like the scientists are allowed to talk about the science. They're just not allowed to talk about the projects. So that's why there's a bunch of videos about the science of it all out there. It's like not illegal or against morality or their rules or code to talk about the science itself. How it's cold fusion. So it's like how that shit works, how you're going to draw energy out of like the background medium with like certain types of semiconductors and shit, whatever the fuck it is, all kinds of technology, you know. So they're not going to talk a lot about that shit in the project, but they'll talk about the science, you know. So to me, it's like that's why I don't make fun of anybody. It's like, I don't care. It's like, I don't really care what you believe in. If we're gonna believe in anything, we just need data points all over the place. Like if we had 1,000, or just like if we had like 10 or 20 or 50 forced line experiments all over the world, you know, once you can do one, people do this shit everywhere. You know, just keep on gathering data we need to like put all the dots together. That's it. I don't really go much further than that, where it's like the trip is just a data point. You know, final experiment, just a data point. Great. I take it, I accept it, and move on. That's all. I'm not like in denial that the sun spins down there at the moment. it could be all bullshit simulation, bullshit high-tech advance, but, you know, not yet. I'm not going to go there in my head yet. But of course I'm aware of what they can do with the technology. Just because I'm aware of what they can do with the technology doesn't necessarily mean I think that instantly, like, it's like an automatic they've had to have set up a fucking, you know. Because in my world, the whole flat earth thing, it's like we've always needed experiments and we don't have a shitload of them. We need way more. The globe side has way more experiments. That's why everybody's into it. But, you know, if we could start proving that it actually is, like, we can force the line and see that it doesn't change at all. We do all these weird new experiments that can really show that there is no detectable curvature in anywhere at all. And that throws a wrench into everything where it's like, how's the sky doing what it's doing and the earth's doing what it's doing? How would you draw those two together? Flat, but it's like you'd have to have the sky going into the ground and shit, kind of. It's weird. So, I mean, I don't rule any of it out. Not with my mentality, you know. It's just like I live in a fucking way outside the box. It's almost like anything's possible. Who cares? Let's play music. You know? Let's get back to the music. Dude, the concave thing's hilarious. I like it. Well, I mean, I loved Hollow Earth before Flat Earth, and a lot of the Hollow Earth was concave Earth, where like you're inside the Earth, and the core is the central sun. The central sun, or the sun, is the core. You know, it's like funny to me where it's like maybe that is how it is, and the Earth is like a oblong kind of like little shrubbery on the bottom type of football that we're on the inside of. I don't rule it out, you know. I can't rule anything out instantly with no data, but yeah, right, yeah. But if you look into like the fucking rectilinear experiment, dude, they went nuts in like the 1800s with the force the line experiment on the beach, and spent like months trying to do it right. And their results was that it was concave. And that's why I like concave. It's funny. It's like the only time they did a fucking force the line experiment, it proved concave. The one, and it was like 120 years ago. All right, another fucking problem. It's like, can't we redo the force the line experiment? What the fuck? That's where I've been for 10 years with this shit, or whatever, since like Mullen came out with this force the line shit. But I was already into that idea before. But it's like, that's what we need. We need to measure a perfectly straight line over a long distance against the ocean. The fuck? And like Brian Mullen said, he was the dude, the flat earth dude who came out, the engineer. He's like, I'm surprised they haven't built anything like that yet. Like, you just build a bridge for like a few miles, because they have bridges like that, and don't use a level, only use a square. So the bridge will kind of like, it'll be flat, but the earth will start curving away underneath you, so it'll kind of look like, you know, you're going to be like higher off the water at some point, because the earth's like going down below you. Like, they'd never built anything like that. And it wouldn't be hard. It's just like they're already building. They're just like, just don't use a level. Use a square instead of a level. Isn't it that simple? Then they're like, we can't get the tolerance. There'd be so many error tolerances with the square. It's like, figure that fucking part out, Mr. Technical Ape. Everything else is fucking figured out. That's a problem, and then you'll solve it, right? Electron microscope. Advance the electron microscope so you can see 10th, 100th, 1000th, 10,000th, 100th. So you can see a millionth or a fucking billionth of a micron. So when you're fucking lining up your straight line levels, you can make sure that's perfectly flat and level. And, well, not level, straight. It's perfectly straight, or the two joints meet each other like that. It's perfectly to a millionth of a micron. What else do you want? That should be enough to get the fucking, that top line perfectly straight in terms of geometrically perfectly straight, not like perpendicular to the core of the earth, so there's always a curve to it. It's just so fucking stupid. Yeah, we have shit to do ourselves, absolutely. We also have our own lives to live. I want to make music and shit and get better as a musician and shit, you know. And always, like, write some songs that I'm, like, loving in my car. It's like the chi power thing. I write these songs and blast them in my fucking car, dude, and get, like, goosebumps. That's what it's about to me. I don't get that shit from, like, studying science and all this other shit. Nope. That's why music's always gonna reign supreme. It's like I'd rather go like write some. I don't even know what I'm doing, like musical sonic fucking sorcery, and then just listen to it and be like, I'll tweaking out in my car and be like, wow, this is the best thing I ever heard. I can't believe I fucking created this. I can't believe this was nowhere yesterday and here it is today, and I'm just like pulling it out of. I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing, but this is awesome. I think that's why this is the universe right here. This is the universe right there. Yeah. Oh, is my AI on? Yeah. My camera's moving around now. That's so funny. Yeah, like a 3D map. 3D map out the perfectly straight line, you know? That's really all you're trying to do in reality. You just want that perfectly straight line. But that's why I was bringing up the VR before. If we had like VR goggles on and a computer, and somebody could stand like 10 miles apart on like over water, and we could draw a virtual line perfectly straight, and each person could see it. A third person or other people standing on the other side of the shore, perpendicular, you know, can see both of them and see the line going straight across, and they can see it being perfectly straight. And then they can go in and kind of zoom in and measure the water, either curving like this or like this over like 10 miles or some shit, you know, some big ass body of water. I'm into that shit because it's like we can try to get it done. It's like it's not that impossible to try to like write a program or get a software and some VR goggles and hook it all up together through the internet and shit. You know what I mean? To me, it's realistic. Going to space, space elevator, space hotel. Space hotel is 2029. Do you know that? All the news articles. I follow this stupid shit. It's like they're gonna put up a space hotel in 4 more years. Meanwhile, rockets are still blowing up. I mean, do you see the problem here? Like, that creates skeptics of the whole globe program, of space, of NASA, of all of it, because they're such a shit show. They should be far more advanced if they're NASA and all these space parts, and they're not. But so that's how you know they're lying. They're like completely like, oh, they're like trying to cover their asses because they've already figured out everything, and they're already doing whatever they know that it's just going to become weaponry. They know it. What are you going to do when you have a technology that you know once it's out, it's just going to become instant weaponry and everybody's going to get destroyed? So I don't blame them for hiding it, you know? I don't blame them if that's what it is and they got to like completely keep it secret, but now they're going to hoard it and be cunts with it. So it's a lose-lose situation. So you got to go back to like, what is nature? It's survival of the fittest. It's survival, period. Who's going to survive a catastrophe if it happens, or if the Earth gets destroyed, in whatever way, from however system we're in? They will. They'll have like a shield around them from 0 point tech, and it'll be able to be as strong as you need to protect you from fucking anything. Survival of the most intelligent animal that can survive the worst case scenarios. That's nature, right? That's where I'm like, I'm in nature all day with the dogs, so it's like, well, we gotta understand nature, and that's probably what's happening. It's gonna be a hierarchy, and they might try to take out, if you watch that video I sent you before, listen to that when you have a chance, because it's, he talks about justification weapons and the 0 point shit. He's like, how are you gonna beat an enemy that has 0 point tech, that can like portal you or like wormhole you out from wherever you are? They can turn you into dust instantly. They talk a lot about dustification, or like 9/11 shit. It's like, it ain't a lie. It's like they can dustify things. They've found materials in the past that when they touch it, or when they're trying to fuck with it in the lab, it all turns into dust. And they're like, and I'm like, that's probably, yeah, whoever's got there first. You're gonna now program matter at the smallest level you can. So like, it'll be like that piece of paper, like this paper towel. Well, you're gonna be able to program this with it, where if anyone else touches it or starts trying to rip it, it'll all turn into dust. So it's like, that's just specifically your paper towel, and only you can use it. They probably already have that shit. Just saying. yeah, it's just, it gets crazy. So it's like fucking, I don't know. That's what I feel like the whole flat Earth globe Earth thing is all about. Where it's like, maybe it is a globe, and maybe the whole thing is because like flat Earth is like reproduce gravity. Well, they can't because they're going to give away 0 point, and then it's going to become weaponry. So, what do? You bullshit the globe or everything you can about anything space. You kind of don't care about it. Just get it out there so people are like, yeah, this space program, NASA's real. This is where we live. Everything's cool, because even if it is real, and they do release 0 point, it's going to become weaponry. If it's a flat Earth and they release 0 point, it's going to become weaponry. What do you do in that aspect? I think it's fucking hilarious. It's like that latest thing. It's like, that's probably, I just think about that every day. I'm like, yeah, let me just keep watching 0 point videos and studying this shit about 0 point and scalar technology. It's like just true nature of physics. So that's why I'm like not really interested in arguing with anybody about stupid shit anymore, with the flat Earth shit or globe or any of it. If we want to know where we live, we just need more data points. It shouldn't be an argument with anybody, I think. I don't want to fight anybody about it. You know, it's just like, okay, Globey, want to go out and let's go fucking force a line. I want to go do science with people. Well, that's how I am. That's why I've never really put myself out there in that arena, because it's like, I don't know if I belong out in that arena. I'm not like agreeable, and I'm like hot-headed, and I'll get pissed off, you know, all that weird shit where it's like, I don't want to get sucked into that. I'd like just want to chill and have my own mental space, you know. But yeah, it's just much easier. But yeah, so it's like, whatever, no big deal. Maybe we can get more data points for the Earth at some point, whatever it might be, like more long distance sight tests, and eventually force a line and send up some. I want to send up my own rocket and my own satellite as flat earthers or concavers, any of it. Just all the earthers should come together and send up their own fucking satellite. It's kind of like the flat earth experiment, the final experiment. It's like, do another experiment where we all put up fucking a satellite together where only we can access it. It's like literally for like Earth Globey debate. We'll fund it because there's a shitload of us, millions. We'll do the rocket 3-stage, get it up there, do all the science, get the clearance, do it all legally. That's how far I want to take flat Earth. It's like, let's just fucking put up our own rocket and satellite and see how far they let us go. Either they're going to let us go all the way or they're going to fucking stop us. Let's just try it. That to me would be more fun to watch, like people following an event trying to happen, than like all these fucking shows on YouTube every day where all they do is talk and hate each other. So fucking stupid, dude. I can't handle that shit. Well, so yeah, I mean, the Globies stock and the flat earthers is because the Globies are kind of afraid they might be wrong. There's like a small percent that they might be wrong because we're not in the age where we can just go verify space and all this shit like snap of fingers. No one's grabbing their flying car and be like, okay, let's go fly up there. Want to go take a trip up 60 miles right now and just go look at the earth, smoke a bowl? You know what I mean? Like, smoke the bong, let's go do it. No one's doing that yet. So that's why, like, I feel like even as a globe believer, if I was a globe believer, it's like, well, the verdict ain't truly out. That we're not going to space commercially yet to like truly say, yes, of course. How can you be that fucking ignorant? Because the Globies wouldn't waste time with us or with any of the Earthers if they truly knew. At least that's how I would be as a Globie. I wouldn't waste 1 second. If I went to space like 1,000 times and I even hopped planets and shit and I completely knew it was a ball, the size they're saying, everything was legit, I wouldn't, like, that would be it. Like, I wouldn't really, oh fuck, what was my point? If I actually knew it, yeah, I forgot what my point was. I'm just lost here because I'm getting tired and hungry. Yeah, if I knew it was a ball completely because I'd been there 1,000 times and it was like old news to me, I wouldn't waste 1 fucking second on anybody who's like, it ain't real. It's like, You know what I mean? That's if you have that experience. It's kind of like I'm a dog trainer. If people are like, pit bulls are fucking assholes. It's like, I'm like, you know how many pit bulls I've met and I've already trained pit bulls and then like worked with shitloads and then met plenty of them that are scared as fucking little pussies. You know what I mean? It's like they're all different. They're all like people. It doesn't matter the breeds. Half these breeds don't even want to be the breed they are. They don't act like it. Some of them do, but some of them don't. You know, so it's like people are quick to assume everything. Where it's like that's prejudice. You know, no, not every pit bull's a fucking aggressive asshole, high energy, prey driven. Some of them are completely the opposite. Completely. Nature doesn't make the same personality in a pack of puppies. So in a wolf pack of puppies, you're going to have like 8 to 10 to 12 different personalities on purpose. Because you're gonna need some to be fearless, you're gonna need some to be fearful. That's survival for you. Survival of the smartest. Well, the fearless ones might survive. The fearful ones might survive. It depends what happens, right? So both of those are just as valuable in terms of surviving as the ones that are afraid and ran away. They might survive while all the fucking fearless ones get taken out. Vice versa. So nature just rewards whoever can survive. And that's why I see like packs being born with shitloads of different personalities, and people are like, "Oh, they all act the same." It's like, no, there's like you're witnessing like a bunch of like a family of kids. They're all gonna have their own different shit. Yeah, they might do some of the same shit, but they're all gonna have their own different perks and quirks and what all that shit, you know. So yeah, it's like no one's been to space that much to verify it except the scientists, the fucking astronauts and shit. I think it's like the last time I looked at how many people have been over 60 miles, it was like 550 people, something like that. That's it. That's why the Glowers exist and follow flat earthers, I think, because like they shouldn't give a shit, but they do. They're like, oh, I gotta make these people know it's a ball. It's like, why? If you fucking know it's a ball, let them figure it out on their fucking own. Why are you even stepping into their life and trying to help them out at all? Why? It's fucking ridiculous to me. So yeah, I mean, I follow this shit like too much sometimes. I'm like, can we get back to music? I gotta write some shit, dude. I kind of want to get into conspiracy because I love it. I actually rather do Bigfoot and like UFOs and or 0 Point and just other weird ass shit. Google Earth, you know, lost, hidden historical civilization. I feel like our ancestors were super high tech. The future already happened, so I'm always looking for that. You know, I love that shit. I don't want to get too like burned out on the other stuff, but yeah, I mean it's not really a final experiment at all. It's just a data point, another data point. To me, at least. Anybody who's real about it, who's like, yeah, big deal, you're observing it, even if it is real, even if it is a ball, and they are seeing the fucking thing rotisserie at the sun just a little bit tilted. Big deal. It's like, okay, we just still need more. Flat earthers need more data points, so that they know. Like these guys already know. Like globies know that this isn't enough data to shut up flat earthers or concave earthers. You gotta like measure that shit and do the force the line, or you gotta like, you know, set up your own satellite or do it all together or whatever. They're not even gonna believe anything anyways. You gotta do something they're gonna believe, right? Send them all to fucking Antarctica and the North Pole at the same time. And the equator. I don't fucking know, dude. Like, this is why I don't bother with it too much. It's like, it gets so heavy where it's like, then, hey, flat earthers and globies and concavers, design your own experiment that you will believe. Because at this point, even as a flat earther or globe skeptic, I don't even know what they would believe. I really don't. I'm kind of more on Jaren's side where it's like, the ball's the only thing that does make sense if that's what's happening with the light. But I don't just like say, it's a fucking globe or whatever. It's just like, yes, I understand. I've always understood that. That's not new to me. It shouldn't really be new to anybody. I think there's a lot of religious people in flat earth that are like, you better believe in the Bible, and that's not me either. I'm like, as far away from that as fucking possible. You know, I like the nature of physical reality and what's really happening. I don't want to be part of any fucking belief system. Belief is the enemy of knowledge. Belief is the enemy of knowledge, they say. So, yes, down with belief. Close you guys. But yeah, you know, all that shit, so it's all good, and I should probably get going to work soon. It's just getting later and later. But yeah, what do you got? Oh man, that's what I love, dude. It's like you can almost see it in all the old ancient ruins. They must have had like high-powered, high-energy warfare. If they're blasting stone, really intense stone structures, they're blasting that shit into like tiny little pieces of just dust. Most of it is dust. So I don't know what tech they have, but I feel like war. If we're doing war now, war is ancient. It must have always been happening, and it's always around, and it evolves with us. So the more tech we got, the more dangerous shit they get, and we probably wipe ourselves out periodically. Well, pockets of us survive that have the technology, and then they'll kind of restart shit. It's like species management, right? If the Earth really is a fucking ball or whatever, and it gets wiped out periodically, even as a human species, like, group, someone's going to be like, we're using this tech to make sure we survive the next mega, like, catastrophe. Because it could happen randomly, like quickly, like in a day or a month or a year. It could happen within our lifetime or not. So it's almost like, okay, so they'll survive. So the species won't get completely wiped out. So it's like species management. I've talked about this with other people in the past. It's like, yeah, there's probably species management somewhere when they got the tech. Why wouldn't you, right? Wouldn't we, if we like were secret with all that tech? It's like, yeah, build some civilizations elsewhere, make sure that they're not in contact with this one ever. They can't even contact each other, and spread it all around so it can't all be destroyed at once. Because that would be bad. It's against our nature of survival. Even these elites with the tech, they're obsessed with this self-preservation, right? It's written into our programmed AI animal souls that self-preservation. Not with everybody. We know people kill themselves. Oh yeah, dude. All the technology is like sick to advance, and that's our nature. I don't argue against that ever. It's like I study that. Look at what is like I'm a dog trainer, so it's like what the nature of a dog is with the nature of a wolf. What is a dog? Dog's a wolf. It's a domesticated, fucking wolf that was selectively bred over time. And it's still a wolf. People are like, it's a new animal. It's like, no, it ain't. What is a human? What's the nature of a human? Well, dogs want to do everything wolves do, and wild coyotes. That's what they do. What do we do? As intelligent, like, fucking animals, apes, whatever we are, just what's our nature? It's like figuring shit out, technology, figuring out more shit, solving problems. You talk about something to one of your buddies. Oh, this fucking thing in my house broke. And he's like, well, I know how to fix it. You do this and do that. And fucking take this and put that here. Then fucking put this there. It's like, everybody does that. Our nature is just like, if there's something we can't fix, we're gonna fix it. So it's like, how long have humans been around? And that's all we fucking do. Of course our ancestors figured out shit. They've had like 300 to 900, according to mainstream, they have had 300 to 900 or more thousand years to figure shit out. And they lived with megafauna till 10,000 years ago, so there's plenty to eat. All they did was eat massive animals for like forever and build. And you can see all the structures that they're fucking hiding on Google Earth. I shit you not. It's all blurred out, but you can see the geometry all over the fucking place. You're like, can you not blur the shit out that is important? Thanks. I get that you don't want us to know that our ancestors were fucking powerful and very advanced. But, you got to hoard all that information for yourselves and make sure, like, Ben Franklin created electricity. Feed us, like, what seems like AI-written children's stories. It's like, I noticed that at the time. It's like, this is the dumbest story ever. Ben Franklin with a fucking kite and a key. Are you fucking kidding me? In like 7th grade, it's like, I can't even pay attention to this shit. That's how stupid it is. That's where I was like back then. So it's like, yeah, I agree. Absolutely. But now just say we get 0-point technology. Say we get new propulsion. And just better tech. Now we can go fly around all over the fucking place and go see for ourselves. That's why I think I push the 0 point shit more, because it's like, dude, it's probably quicker to get to the answer. It's like, I don't fucking know if we can build it or not, but someone's gonna figure it out. Whether the government has it or not, there's gonna be a tinkerer that fucking figures it out and shares it on YouTube at some point. It's inevitable, and they're not gonna be able to stop it. They know that. I think that's what all the men in black are, all the alien bullshit. Everything you hear about it all is all so they can keep 0 point hidden. So they're going to make up everything else about it just so they can't, to prevent them from saying they figured it out. And this is how nature truly works. I bet you they talk to the dead. I bet you the dead are in that world and they already have tech that can talk to them. You know, the TV was that, like back in the day, they were trying to like talk to the dead world. Do you think they stopped trying to figure that shit out? Like, somebody said in an interview with them, when it comes to ghosts and shit, they're like, what if we just don't have the technology to detect them after they die? What if that's all it is? The interviewer had nothing to say. It was silent like this. I love that shit. I'm like, you know, he's fucking right. It's all it could be. We don't fucking know. How do we know? But yeah, I love it, dude. I could talk about this shit forever. I'm super into this crazy ass shit, you know, but it's better just to make music. Metallica rip-off. Let's hear the other two riffs. I haven't heard it. Let's hear the whole thing. It's so slow. This is all I do. I just fill it in with music one day. Tomorrow I'll listen to it again and probably delete it and try something else, you know. If I'm going to even publish it this week. I don't know if I will, because we're at Friday today, yeah. I'll take another couple days to try it out. Maybe, but maybe not. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, I got a boogie. I'm fucking late. It's been like a 5-hour stream. I'll leave it up for now. We'll see what happens. They'll probably copyright. Whatever. They'll probably demonetize it. I started playing Pantera, so. Let's fucking end the stream. Alright, Dave, if you're still there, I'll see you later, dude. I gotta go. I'm gonna go boogie, make coffee, and go to work. So I'll check you later. Bye, everybody on the other platforms. The nobody watching. Stop Twitch. We can stop YouTube. Alright, bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. Alright, later, Dave. I'll check you later, dude. Oh, hell yeah. I'm gonna, dude. Absolutely. He hasn't written me back yet, so we'll see what he says, but let him write me back when he's not working. I know he's working right now, probably till like 3. Yeah. He'll be done soon. He'll probably write me shortly at some point. Yeah, we need John to join. So I'm gonna see what he says. I'm gonna see if we can get guitars working together through like the Discord or some shit, or OBS. I don't know. I gotta figure that out. I gotta pull him up on here. Yeah, I have to do like the guest streamer. I haven't done that yet, so I have to figure that out. How do I get his camera up here too? He can share. There's a way for him to get his camera up here in OBS. If I do a video capture, I don't know. I gotta watch a video on it, so I'll figure that out. But yeah, that's important. How to do a guest on OBS. I'll do that. Live stream a guest. How to. Well, all right, man. Sounds good. I'll check you later, dog. Peace out for now, bro. All right, later, man.